I am aware this is an ungodly hour for most of the regulars, so I'm just gonna start playing and let people filter in as time allows. I'm also gonna need to fix up my camera settings, because I forgot to do that, so bear with me for just a moment. May also need to switch which side the camera feed appears on. We will see how we go. This is the first time I played this on stream. I've had this game for a couple of days. I played it for about 40 minutes so far, while I was waiting for my parents to come down and pick me up, take me up to the farm for a couple of days. So yeah, we'll see how we go. I had a surprisingly good run of it. The little bit I've already played, I need to lift this up a little. There we go. Yeah, I've had a pretty decent run of it so far, so fingers crossed. Just make sure it's actually grabbed the game window. I'm going to be a bit annoyed if this is one of those oddball games that... Okay, no, there we go. It does render in the same window. And now we hope that there's people online. We're just going to hit some quick matches because, why not? I'm probably going to get my ass whooped. Or dumped out of the lobbies. We'll see how we go. High ping is probably not going to help here. Hey, I bagged one already. Whoa, shit! Ugh, got grenaded. Okay. Little slow to move. So, for those that haven't seen it before, you've heard of STRAFTAT, but have you heard of STRAFTAT? This is a very neat little movement shooter. Oh, this does the one-hit kill like the katana does. Cool. Ah! Wasn't quick enough. Yeah, it's a really neat little movement shooter. It's been out for like a year or maybe a bit more. It's got a very unique style to it and a very unique soundtrack. It's not the kind of game I'd normally be into, but I liked the vibe of it, so I gave it a try, and it turns out I actually don't suck as hard at this as I usually do at these kinds of games. Ah. Yeah, high ping is a bit of a liability here, but less so than I expected. Mostly, I can't blame that. I can only blame my bad reflexes. And my advanced age. Oh shit, that's a claymore. Ah. Good short rounds. Like, this is... I never thought that I would need to fill this niche in my game repertoire, but I actually really enjoy it. So it's really short, fast rounds. And then first to 5 rounds wins the... Oh, sorry, first to 5 repetitions wins the round, which is the map. And then... Oh, I accidentally dropped that. And then you play through to first to... I don't remember how it works. Fuck it. It doesn't matter how it works. It's a good game. It's free on Steam. There is a DLC that gives you more hats and more maps and stuff, but if you don't want to splash out, or you want to give it a try first, it is free on Steam. It is very much something that you should pick up, because it is very fun. And it's very quick to get into a match. There's not that many players in this. Like, if you look at the Steam stats for it, it doesn't have a huge player base, but there always seems to be people online, so if you just fucking hit quick matches, you will almost always end up actually playing against people. Whoa! The main thing I've got to get the hang of, aside from my old man reflexes and my Winston aim, is you press F to pick up weapons, but if you're too quick or you double tap it, because the response is not quite instantaneous, you throw away what you're holding. And it's obviously not ideal to throw away your weapon when there is an enemy player heading directly at you. Not least because they'll probably pick up what you just dropped and kill you with it. Oh, this map is a nightmare. Okay. That's why. You basically spawn on the same side as an opponent, and you have this insta-death beam gun thing. I don't know what is going on with the spectate there. That's weird. I think I'm glitched out. I've never seen this happen before. Maybe the round hasn't ended. Yeah, oh yeah. Shit. Ah, wasn't quick enough to grab it. I survived a little bit longer that time. So, this game, like I said, it's a movement shooter. It's very parkour-ish. You can wall jump, you can slide, you can mantle things. And you have to do basically all of that if you want to survive this map. I got popped already. We killed each other. It looks like this map might be bugged out. It also doesn't help that newer players won't understand what to do on this map. So it's basically a flat platform, very small flat platform, with a divider in the middle. So as you may have spotted last round when I survived marginally longer than usual, I was able to jump off the edge and then wall jump back up onto the other side. That's what you have to do, because you spawn with an enemy on the same side as you, and then there's a friendly and an enemy, or if you're doing 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1, like we appear to be doing, then there's a, you know, 2 enemies that are also enemies with each other on the other side. We'll have to... He's probably going to drop the map from rotation. You can also set up a playlist of maps, so when you're hosting, you can pick which maps you want to play, which maps you don't want to play, and then whoever joins your lobby, whether it's through a quick match or through deliberately joining, they play your playlist of maps. And then you can yoink other players' playlists if you happen to think they have good taste. Oh shit! I didn't realize that was a death pit. Oops. You can also dual wield, as you probably saw there. Holy shit, we actually won. Clearly that was skill and not luck. Definitely all skill. sure how this map works. Oh! Oh god. I got baited. I guess it's just, this map just spawns guns out of the air and you have to grab them before it slides into the lava. I haven't seen this one before. Also, I don't know if you guys are chatting. Nothing's showing up on the chat bot, so I assume you're not. Whoop! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm not good at wall jumping. Yeah, I'm not too keen on this map. It takes a little more coordination than I have. The vibe of this game is impeccable. Oh shit, it plants a whole fuck ton of them. Whoop. We won't talk about that one. We won't talk about it. Get in. Give me. Yes. Shit. Didn't see him. Guy behind me got me, I think. As you can see, there's a very wide variety of weapons, and they're really bizarre. There's like actual guns, there's like fantasy guns, and sci-fi guns, and God knows what else. Being able to, like, play opportunistically, ambush people, stuff like that is really handy. Oh god. Wasn't quick enough. I gotta work on my movement skills. As you can probably tell, I'm not super well acquainted with these types of games. But, like I said earlier, I also am doing a lot better in this than I thought I would be. I wasn't expecting to get kills, let alone win rounds, until I'd got at least like 5-10 hours in the game, and literally the first 40 minutes of me playing it, I got a couple of W's in, as the kids call it these days. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Sorry, I can't talk and do this at the same time. My brain is not high enough capacity for it. Where is this shithead? In the water, I think. There were two of them, I didn't realize. I thought it was just one guy. As you can see as well, some of the maps are more surreal than others. The original premise of this game was just 1 versus 1 movement shooter. It's since been expanded to 2 versus 2 or 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1. So some of the maps are definitely more optimized for less players, or certain types of combat. Weapon drops are also varied depending on map. I accidentally dropped my gun. I'm still doing that a bit. Claymores are fucking dirty on this map. I saw him drop that. Oh my god. I literally watched him drop it and I still walked into it. So you may also be wondering why I'm playing something so, like, way out of my usual wheelhouse. One, this is fun as hell. Two, this game needs more eyes on it because it fucking rocks. Three, if my internet shits its pants, which it inevitably will, probably multiple times during a stream, getting disconnected from short rounds of this is a lot less frustrating than getting disconnected, like, halfway into a sortie in DCS. So that's why we're doing this. And this will probably become more of a fixture on the stream, even if I'm just waiting for like another game to update or something like that. I think I will be playing this on stream because it is really good for that kind of thing. Take the SMG, I'm better with that I think. As a draw, we both popped each other in the face. This map's pretty dirty. Should just ditch the gun and pick up the carbine. When I say short rounds, I mean fucking short rounds. This game is always over quickly. Oh, there we go, now I can see chat. This game is like peak ADHD symptom relief. I think that's why I like it. No! God, buddy! My fire spraying little dude, no! Don't do that! I did consider firing it up recently, but I was like, no, I've been away from the game for so long, like, I wouldn't be able to tolerate it. All the map knowledge, all of the fucking muscle memory, everything gone. And it took me so long to get that getting it back would just be too frustrating. Shit! Give me the Glock. Where is this dude? Whoa! Up there. What's one quick game? It's never one quick game. We all know, it's never just one quick game. Oh, give my Glock. Give. Now I'm kind of stuck here. Winston aim! Somehow I got a headshot off that. Oh god, that was a mine. I nearly just blew myself up. Fuck. Oh, too slow. It's hectic. I love it. I know, right? No, dude, this game absolutely fucking rocks. I will happily play this. Oh! Just walked into a grenade. I should have known. I have no idea how this gun works. Oh, minigun. We'll take this because I know how this works. I just blew myself up. Daph's pretty tired. We went to a sprint dog event. She did really well for half of the sprint course. Then she got distracted because she needed a piss. And then she turned around, spotted me, and ran back the wrong way. So she got disqualified. But it was good. She did really well for her first time. So she's tired out. We've also been up the farm with, you know, with my mum and dad for a few days. So she's had all the belly rubs that her little heart desires. Deep into Quake and the like, but then got bad RSI that never went away, so rip me. Yeah, I've had intermittent RSI in the past, but thankfully it never quite stuck. I had it worse as a teenager, really. I never really did the whole fast-paced shooter thing when I was younger. I kind of sucked at them and wasn't prepared to put in the time to get good, and my reflexes have never been amazing. So I used to play more tactical shooters and shit, right? The quickest you'd see me do was like Counter-Strike Source or Day of Defeat. But I'm really enjoying this. Really enjoying it. And because of the movement aspect, I feel like reflexes aren't... They're still important, but they're not as important as they would be in your typical sort of fast-paced shooter. Because what you can't hit in snapshots, you can make up for in janky movement or like bamboozling people. Nearly blew myself up again. We need to get away from that. Nah, maybe we stick with the Glock. Give Glock. Oh! We tried. Sort of reminds me of the Specialist from Half-Life 1. I never played the Specialist. A bunch of my mates did, but I never got into it. Shotgun typically beats a Glock at close range. Not always, but usually. Especially when the Glock's being carried by someone that can't aim worth shit. Oh, speaking of, I got the 9130 out while I was up at the farm. I need to re-zero that thing so badly. But it was nice to get it out and stretch its legs a little. Didn't get amazing results. Okay, didn't get amazing results from it, but again, because I need to re-zero it. And also, like, I was not really on my best shooting form, if I'm honest. Gotta reload a bunch of rounds for it, because I'm out of surplus, finally. And then, this gun is called a Crisis, by the way. Just thought that was a very appropriate name. Nearly blew myself up again. Oh! Did blow myself up. It reminds me of the submachine gun from I. It has 2 fire modes, full auto and full auto. Oh! Oi! Fuck me. If I could land a hit, that would be nice. Why did I step on that? I saw it. Why did I step on it? Why am I like this? Oh, it's this map. What? No! Fuck. Give it! No. Oh, I fumbled that so bad. I fumbled that so bad. Oh, man. Stop taking my guns, you shits! Oh, they're dead. Fuck. Go. Okay, he's got that. Grab the dispenser. Oh fuck! I think that's a Kanye. Yep, it was a Kanye. It's like a fucking automatic grenade launcher or something. I could go for that, but my... you know what? Fuck it. Oh, pick it up. Oh! The fucking shot landed off that, but he got me at the same time. Settle that. Oh, that was a nice shot. Oh! Fuck. Whoop! Blew myself up with my own mind. It's a good game for ADHD until you walk over your own fucking proximity mine. Because I learned nothing, we're gonna do the same thing again. He nearly set that off. Bladed weapons are fucking cracked in this, by the way. Once you get good at using them, or if you know you have a low ping and good reflexes, which I have neither, you can fuck people up with bladed weapons in this game. Oh! Yep, just like that. Meat cleaver to the face. Oh, I was hoping you'd do the dumb thing and walk into my mind. But no, some people are not as stupid and unobservant as me. She's halfway in a bed, half out of it. Zonked. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Like I said, I need to be careful not to drop my weapon by double tapping F. The ping doesn't really help, but we're going okay. You kind of expect to die a fucking lot in this game just because of how it is. We all committed suicide at the same time, so it turned into a draw. Incredible. Oh! No, that was dumb. I walked the plank voluntarily. I thought that that might have led somewhere. I don't have the map knowledge yet, and that's one I haven't played before. Also, I really love the Winamp pilled HUD this game has. Like, it genuinely looks like a 2000 Winamp skin. And that combined with the soundtrack and the visuals and the actual graphics is such a good combo. Like, artistically, I love this game. It also helps the gameplay is really good. Shit, I didn't realize this is a two-hander. Whoop! Go away! Oh, I was hoping I could headshot him before he got close enough to do that. So if you hold right click and run at someone and then left click, it does like a one-hit kill charge with bladed weapons. The timing on it's not as hard to hit as I expected, but it's also not like trivially easy. Ugh! Shit. Got sandwiched. What's up, Daff? Daphne, what are you woofing at? Is there someone out in the hall? Maybe don't yell at them. Quiet, Daff. Oh! Oh, fuck. Gun was empty. I'm still in the habit of aiming center mass, and it can get you killed quite quickly in this game. Headshots are definitely worth going for. Shit! Tired. Daphne, settle. Oh, the lobby got closed. Daphne, settle, Bubba. We're into cranky hours. She's probably gonna want food pretty soon. Oh, it's my lobby now, apparently. I'm gonna get my ass whooped. It's a 1v1. Okay. Whoa, that was fucking quick. That thing fires so quickly, it fucks and I can't speak. It fucking glitches out the audio. That's very STRAFTAT's vibe. Now I think about it. A weapon that fires so quickly it glitches the audio is going to be one of two games. This, or it's going to be, Whoa! What the fuck just... Huh? What? Whoa! Shit, he tased me. Hey, CCM! Good to see you, man. Thanks for the raid. A long time no see. Welcome to a very out-of-the-ordinary stream for me. After quite a long break, we are playing STRAFTAT, which is very different from the usual fare, as you may have noticed. I am having connection issues in my new place, so I can't really do... Well, can't do Misfizz, because I need to clear some space before I can even update it. I can't do DCS because my connection's too inconsistent. So, in the meantime, I've been doing other things, including this. This is very much not the kind of game I'd normally play, but it is very much fun as hell. Or until you do that. It's been several minutes, in fact. Quite a couple of minutes. So my life kind of did an upside down for most of 2024 and this year. I now have a dog. So that's a fun new addition to the stream. A little fucking gremlin who chimes in every now and then in the background. Shit. I'll grab her and put her on screen when she's done annoying the neighbors. But yeah, I didn't have a lot of time to stream with work, and then I got into a relationship, so I didn't have any time to stream. Then I got out of a relationship, you know, shit happens, but got myself a dog from it. So we're doing a speed run, not just at playing this game, but apparently the life speed run as well. Pics in Discord, I will have to drop some in there. For the meantime, Daphne, can I pick you? Oh, maybe not. I'll wait until this match is done. It's too quick pace to pause and grab my dog. This game is free on Steam for those interested. It's called STRAFTAT. Don't ask me where the name comes from. It is a very, very hectic, quick-paced movement shooter. If you have ADHD, this is basically like self-medication. Nice try, dude. Felony in German, is it? See, I'd heard of a STRAFTAT, but I'd never heard of a STRAFTAT before. What? Nearly got tased. Does the bonk noise. I love it. There we go. We got there in the end. Ah, okay. Makes sense then. Oh my god, why did I do that? That was a portal. I just threw a grenade through a portal, then followed it. Okay, let's not do that again. Whoa! I need to work on my wall walking skills. There we go. Hello, my dude! Pitch, raid, and run by minute. 1 second. Daphne, come here. Can I pick you up? Here is a Daphne. She's a little monster. Aren't you? Hang on, we'll return to menu. A Pomeranian. She's 1.5 years old. About 1.5 years. She's a little over it now, I think. Aren't you? You're a little terrorist. My little furry terrorist. Your breath stinks again, because you've been eating poops, haven't you? I call her the gremlin, because she acts like a gremlin, she sounds like a gremlin. She loves trash and filth, if I start tidying the apartment, she gets mad at me. I didn't get around to it, but I was thinking of Halloween this year, so I guess I'll do it next year. I've got like a little plastic trash can that's shaped like, you know, a full-blown Oscar the Grouch trash can. I was going to plate it in tinfoil so it looks like Oscar's, and then put her in it. Wasn't I? Oh, you want belly rubs. You want belly rubs now. Yes, you do. You've been a very good girl today for once. You're a very good girl today. Yeah? Very proud of you. So, we went to this sprint dog event at the local obedience club. I'm surprised they let us in, because the last time I took Daphne to the obedience club, she was carrying on like such a fucking creature. I just left and didn't come back out of shame. But she was really good today. She barely reacted to the other dogs around at all, and there were a lot of other dogs. So, she can behave herself when she wants to. Okay? When she wants to, little Bubba. Alright. Do you want me to put you back in your bed? And then we get you some food in a little while? Yeah? It's my Bubba. There you go, baby. Yeah. I also made myself a new intro card for the stream because I thought, this is just my life now, right? Like, this is where I'm at now. I'm dog dad now. It's all over. Anyway, let's get into another lobby. She's gonna start pestering me for food soon, but that's alright. We're fighting a pair of clones, apparently.
Hello, Yankee! Hello, Yankee! How you doing? How you doing, my Yankee brother? Yankee! Yankee!
Oh god, that's loud.
Yankee brother! Yankee brother! Yankee brother!
That is very loud. Let's not do that. Also, let's turn the incoming voice down a little. Yeah, Xbox Live tier quality. It's probably going to dump me back into the same match. Oh, maybe not. There we go. I got to figure out what the push to talk key is. It could have gone very wrong, yes. Although last I checked, Twitch at least give you some leniency if it's other people in a game that, you know, you can't control, saying bad shit. But yeah, I would rather not risk it too much. No one needs to hear that kind of shit. And I don't need to hear people yelling that loudly. No matter what they're saying. Oh shit. He's up top. He's not up top anymore. Ugh! I am so uncoordinated. Hey, Funky J Rob. Doing good, man. Good to see ya. This guy's pretty quick. There's a little bit of a skill difference here. One thing I have noticed is players either seem to be about the same level of skill as me, which is to say not a lot, or they're absolutely cracked. There's not really anything in between. This guy appears to belong to the absolutely cracked category, or I'm just legitimately that bad that a mediocre player is still whooping the shit out of me without trying. Went for the style points at the end. This thing is a weird weapon. Oh, he has one too. Good to know. Maybe that's all that spawns on this map. That and mines. Shit. So I think these go through the map, like through terrain. Maybe. Oops, that was unintentional. Oi! We'll, bounce out. Okay, yeah, he already bounced out. I think we match. We'll skip out and find a match a bit more suitable for our skill level. Nope, we got yeeted. Oh, we're back in the same lobby! No! Oh, there's other players in here though, that's okay. He won't dominate me quite so hard if there's other people in the game. Whoa! That was him! No. This is the part where after saying I didn't do too badly at this game, I'm just gonna get absolutely towed for like an hour, of course. Hey, it's good fun though. I'm not sure what we'll do for the whole stream. Maybe get some offline DCS happening later, since online DCS seems to be a no-go with the internet. If my internet's behaving better than usual, I might be able to get some online play going. But I'm not holding my breath because my net has been very, very janky since I moved in here. It's very packet lossy. I had the same issue when I was living just down the road from here, so I think my entire suburb just has shitty infrastructure. Probably also doesn't help that I have an old router, so I'll have to get a new one and see if that fixes it, or at least improves it. But that's on the later list. Yeah, this big man Dan dude is fucking cracked. Oh god. Spot me. God Sword. I don't think I've seen that one before. Jabroni Brawl. Giant Half-Life 2 shitpost. Oh, tempting. Tempting. Very tempting. This isn't a Half-Life 1 shitpost? No, this is some other entirely different kind of shitpost. I'm not even sure what this one's on. Possibly Godot, but I don't know. Oh, that rhymed. Well, oh, fuck, that wasn't a good one. At least somebody other than Dan won that round. Won that take. Ooh! We got the cause. The course is fucking filthy, if you can't tell. But also you're at serious risk of shrapneling yourself with it. What? Oh, I get one of the best fucking weapons in the game and jump off the edge of the map. Why am I like this? The blank state is, like, literally a hit scan death ray. Fuck. That was not an opportune time to join that fight. I want to say Harry or Nico posted it in Harry's Discord. And Nico is a fiend at this game, apparently. So that's how I got into it. Like, I saw them talking about it, watched a video of it, and I was like, yeah, I want to try this out. And then I tried it out for 40 minutes, I was like, I'm gonna play this a lot. Oh no. What? What? What was happening there? Holy fuck. What? There's a helicopter gun? You can tell me the... I'm pretty sure this was made by French guys. So, it's entirely possible. Like, I think it's a pair of French brothers or something. I didn't even get to see what my weapon did. I didn't have time to see what my weapon did. Big Man Dan is just going off too hard. And of course I spawned next to him and like, oh fuck, 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 fuck! Oh, that was a badly timed jump. One of the shittiest weapons, the taser. It does stun people, I think, but it's just so useless. Even though I'm pretty sure I've hit people with it, it doesn't seem to do much to them. This Big Man Dan, dude, he's just too good. Too good. What the fuck? Oh, teleporters. Huh? How? This is, it's funny because this is the kind of game where like, especially with the original 1v1 focus, you could picture people making all sorts of accusations when they get their ass handed to them. But, like, this game is so chaotic and bizarre that I feel like accusations are just irrelevant. That was a draw. Like a three-way draw. I blew myself up. Again. Catch you later, Kang. Good to see you. Cheers for hanging out with us. And hope you have a... Hope you have a good day at work. Or, you know, a tolerable day. Whichever is applicable. This game has so many fucking maps, by the way. Like, they just released another 50 maps. 50 maps. Now, to be fair, a lot of them are variations on each other. It's like different weapon spawns, different teleporter locations, shit like that, but all of the maps are quite small. There are some larger ones. By larger, I mean like almost normal FPS size. But, yeah, it's... Oi, oi, oi! Oi! Oh! 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 Oh, 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 oh. Don't come at the king. Do not come at the king. I got called a hacker. Yeah, I can't believe it either. Who would do such a thing? Oh shit, I mistimed the jump. I mistimed the jump. Oh, got a bubbly. Bubblies are fucking brutal. That is also fucking brutal. Jesus. I love how chaotic and quick and brutal it is. The propeller is literally... Okay, I don't know how this works. It's out of propelling. No. Oh, jump. Okay. Jump is what activates the propeller. Oh! Oh, I mistimed it. I was that close to getting the one-hit kill on him before he noticed me, but I fucking mistimed it. Oh, man. I assume going in the water on this map is bad, no? Yep, going in the water is bad, no. Oh, fuck. Fell in. some of the maps are more brutal with platforming than others. That was a very brutal one. And as you can probably tell, platforming is not my strong suit. Never has been. Probably should have kept the katana, actually. Couldn't get close enough for the one-hit kill. She's asleep. I'm gonna have to invest in a Daphne cam now. Like, man, I fucked up. I'm gonna have to go so much higher effort with this streaming shit now that I've got a dog. Oof. Ouch. Jesus! That was fucking quick. Oh, it's this map again. Ouch time! Leave me alone, I'm just a small boy! I got shot in the head by 2 separate people at the exact same time. Incredible. So as you may have guessed from context clues, the green gas goo shit, bad no, don't go in that. That's the main area denial weapon, besides landmines. Grenaded. Wait, flashlight? What the fuck does that do? Other than the obvious. Clash of the Titans going on here. Oof. Sure, we'll do a rematch, even though I got my ass whooped. Oh, we got the Kanye. Ow, didn't help me any. Oh, it must be glitched. Might leave the match since it went down to 3 players. While we're at it. V is voice chat, okay. What's up, Bubba? What you grumping at? Someone ditched. We got straight back into the same one. Must just be low players at this point. So yeah, the overall player count of this game on Steam is pretty consistently low, but I mean, on the 2 occasions I've played it now, both weird hours of the day that you'd expect only really Australians to be on, people have been playing. I've been able to pretty consistently get games. This is the longest I've had to wait for a lobby to fill up. Maybe we ditch out and try again. What lobbies are people getting into? We'll see how we go with queue times. If the game's starting to thin out, then we'll bounce over to DCS probably. I've got to feed Stinky first. Otherwise I'll be in trouble. Maybe try another. Oh, you just played? Yeah, it's good, hey. It is a lot of fun. Oh, shit! I wasn't quick enough to grab the AA-12. I probably shouldn't have contested it. Oh, wasn't quick enough. Oh! Oh god, I did not notice that there was no bridge there. You just gotta shoot across the way, I guess. Maybe there's a teleporter? Oh, no, you grabbed the propeller. Okay. I see. Brother, just go in. Just go in. Just send it. Oh, I won that one. Shit! Wasn't quick enough. Oh god. I'm getting flashbacks to fucking Don't Look Down in Red Faction 2 when all of my friends got to the bottom of the map with railguns and I was running around the top trying to figure out how the fuck to get down there and kill them. Several hours of just non-stop trauma. Oh god! They're teleporters. Fuck, taser. Oh no, give me the SMG. Yes. That's what we want. What the fuck? I just... Whoa! Whoa! You can just whiz straight through the map at, like, light speed. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm trying to hit the timing on the fucking trombone right as I go through, but it's hard. Welcome to Stroke 03, in the game that makes you feel like you are having a stroke. Yes, please. We got the space gun. I don't actually know if it's any good. Oh, it is good, apparently. Ah, ditched out of the game. You want to do a one-on-one guard, buddy? There we go. Oh, no, I don't want to open a slot. Hang on. Whatever, we can leave it as 3 slots, I guess. I don't know how to invite people in this. I assume it's fairly straightforward. Do I have you on Steam? I think I do, right? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I have no idea what maps we're gonna play. We're just gonna go off the default playlist, I guess. Although, okay, never mind. Yeah, let's go. Fever Dream time. Fuck yeah, it is. G11 is kind of cracked, not gonna lie. Oh, I almost got up there. You know what's even more cracked than a G11? The fucking cores. It's ridiculous. This game is actually a deep cover HK marketing ploy. I'm not sure if you knew. But yeah. That's clearly what's going on here. Oh! That was filth. Holy fuck, that was ridiculous. What? Wait! Oh, ran out of ammo. My chair dodging did not, in fact, help me dodge the bullets. Ow! You've got the FG42 skills. I cannot seem to get kills with this thing. Like, the low rate of fire and the high recoil just fuck me up too badly. Oof. Ouch. Oh, this map is so ridiculous. Oh! No! No, 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 no! Fuck. It's even more ridiculous if you're really bad at jumping. Yeah. Just let the cars do the work. Oh no. I'll feed you in a bit, okay, Daff? She's stalking off towards the kitchen. She's trying to hint something. Namely that she's hungry. And she wants food. No, I fell. I tried to wall jump it. Maps with verticality in them, I kind of suck at, in case you hadn't noticed. That is a long-term thing. Like I said, it goes back to Don't Look Down in Red Faction 2. No, 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 no. Boom. Hey, Cotty. Good to see you, man. We're playing the Fever Dream shooter. Oh. Oh. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, no! Oh, you know the trick. I was hoping you wouldn't know the trick. Give me a minute. I've got to feed Daphne. I will be right back. And since I am feeding Daphne... Okay, La Criatura has been fed. So I have returned, and my camera is still pointing a bit low. There we go. Whoa! No, 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 no. No, no, ouch. Winston aim strikes again. That wasn't what I meant to do. That was close. Whoa! I did not react well to that. Probably should have dodged instead of standing around like a monkey trying to hit a shot. No, it's all good. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I now live with a rat, so... Oi! Fuck. Hey, we got there in the end. Fuck. Missed. I needed to not miss. Aha, you can kill the mines. Whoop. All skill, no luck. Oh, ouch. Okay. DPS did not win over FG42 one-shot damage. These things are so ridiculous, though. Literally, it fires so fast the sound glitches. Yeah, it is a bit busted. If you can aim, which I clearly cannot. Pure luck. Wait, no luck. All skill. All skill. I meant to do that. Okay, I should not have given that thing up. I'm lucky that's such a long drop, and it didn't count that as a draw. What? Didn't make the jump. Come on, man. Oh shit. That doesn't matter, I got it anyway. Shit, I don't think the stylus does the one shot, or if it does it differently. Nicely done. Hey, that was pretty close. That was pretty close. Oh god. Please don't murder me. I beg. It's like I'm really shopping in America. Yes, I know it's meant to be Hong Kong or something. Oh! Ow. Oh, nice. Oh, you can dual wield these, I forgot. They're ridiculously powerful. Hit scan, death guns, death rays. Not quite as ridiculous as the blank state, but it's pretty close. Ah, shit. Nice. What's up, Baba? Daphne, what are you woofing at? What's up? Just sitting on the couch behind me. That was close. Oh shit. Yeah, definitely one of the games. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Yeah. Yeah, the blister is pretty brutal, and in close quarters it is extremely dangerous to its user, more so than the enemy. Why did I stop to read that? Ouch. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh no, the hit scan gun is only good if you can actually fucking hit. Oh! Filth. Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, man. See, the taser is kind of useful sometimes, but very, very situational. Oh, that counted as a loss for me. Oof. I didn't intentionally do that, I'm just bad. Fuck. Oh, how did that end so fast? Ow. Filth. Filth. Absolute filth. What? I nearly fell off. Yep, walling. Absolutely walling. Oof. I was too slow to get out of there. This seems to be some kind of pump-action rifle. See, when I saw the word elephant, I assumed it meant an actual elephant gun, like a giant fuck-off 1 or 2 shot gun. Gotta be places back soon. Catch you later, man. I might be doing a bit of DCS later, depending on what the internet's like, and, well, even if it's crap, I might just do some offline. Try and get to grips with the 29 a bit better. Ouch. What? No, 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 no. Ow. Ooh, tied at 3. Tied at 3. Oh! Oh, that was dirty. Ouch. Nicely done. Okay, maybe do one more rematch, and then I might go back to some public lobbies for a bit, and then we'll do some DCS. I regret this. This was a bad decision. Oh god. The stylus is fucking dangerous if you get close with it. Like, it's just so fast, it's hard to dodge. Ow! Oh, I'm in gay baby jail. Shit. How do I get out of gay baby jail? I don't think I can. Wait, that was a hit. How did that happen? Did you just stun yourself? I feel like that was the self-stun. It definitely looked like one. Huh. Interesting. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. I thought I was being clever. Ouch. Whoop! Fucking Christ. It happens. I got very lucky there. Oh, ouch. Sure, I've used this gun before. Oh, ouch. Oh, nice grenade. Nicely done. Alright, I'm going to bounce back to main menu. We might do another round of just plain public lobbies. And then I might fire up DCS and see how we go. Good games, really good games. We'll see if I get whooped here as well. Oh. I'm not pro enough for that one, apparently. It's 2-on-1. I'm gonna get whooped so hard. Well, I got one of them. Ouch. Why did I do that? Okay, well I got one. Ouch. One down. Oh, fuck yeah. Ah, shit. Teabagging? Oh, come on, man. 2 versus 1, what am I supposed to do? That was a bad throw. Oh, it worked though. It fucking worked. Shit, couldn't get to the rifle in time. Oh, that was a bad jump. That nearly ended in tears. Couldn't go for the no-scope in time. Oh, it's first to 6? Jesus. It's gonna be painful. I reckon I'm doing okay considering it's 2-on-1 and I can guarantee they're more experienced at this game than me. I'll take it. Ouch. Yeah, the FG42 is a bit broke. Got one. I could just go down here like I intend to, thank you. Ah! Couldn't get close enough. Okay. Alright. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get myself a drink. We will get DCS fired up and see how we go. And hopefully my head tracker is charged. I can assure you, Saber, it is in fact real news. But we will see if DCS and or my internet want to cooperate with me today. Did it drop? It's showing okay on OBS, but my internet is a bit fucked. It probably did drop a couple frames as it was loading. Gotta get the gas cylinder in this chair replaced, it's driving me insane. Keeps dropping out from under me. Settle, Daffy Duff. Settle, Bubba. I might have. I haven't been keeping up with Discord very well. And DM's even worse. I'll have to have a look later just to double check. I should warn you guys, I mean some of you already know, but I'm pretty bad with keeping up with DMs. So if I don't answer you for like half a century, it's not that I'm ignoring you, it's that I'm literally just not checking my DMs, or I did read it but I forgot to get back to you, or something like that. We're gonna see if I can turn this thing on without breaking it. I haven't done any of the tutorials for this, we're just gonna see what I can do with it. Okay.
This mission starts with a cold and dark aircraft.
Look, I'd just like to point out,
planned route or just explore the area. There are no threats.
We've got the aircraft serial number even on the canopy. That's a nice little detail. Oh yeah, no, I saw that one. From memory, I don't know if we need the ground power plugged in or if we can just do this without. We can do that without, apparently. And then we'll just hit that crash bar. That's probably too many things at once. But, we'll try it. And then we jump this ahead and we get the engines running. I was probably meant to run the engines before firing that up. I don't know. Let's just get the pitot heating on. I mean, I think we're okay. The autopilot's clearly not done booting up yet, but for the most part, no, it can't. There's a both position to start the engines, but that doesn't start them both at the same time. What it actually does is it starts one and then the other automatically. Hello, Daphne. Have you come to harass me? Just wandering around my chair. She's probably going to start barking in a minute. Do you want up? Bubba, do you want up? Uppies? Uppies, yeah? Just gonna climb on my shoulder, most likely. Hello, beautiful. Hello, Bubba. Someone is blocking me. That's the ARU switch, by the way. It appears non-functional. Interesting, but that's what you would use to manually adjust the ARU. Autopilot still hasn't initialized. I think there's another switch I need to hit somewhere for that. What's this? That's all tests. Self-test stuff, I think. I assume the gyro's probably spun up. Is that what we used to align it? I don't remember. Yeah, it is. Okay, maybe the gyro hasn't spun up. Oh, ARU, автоматический регулятор управления, automatic control regulator. It's it controls the proportionality between the stick and the tail. So it's basically what stops you from ripping the plane in half by hauling back on the stick at high speed. The MiG-21 has one as well. Well, the MiG-19, MiG-21, MiG-23. 23 has an ARZ, which is similar, and then this has it. I'm missing something with the autopilot. I just got to figure out what. It's probably, I'm guessing they've switched for it to be over here somewhere. Turn cooperative on. We'll hide the pilot body, it might be under here somewhere. That's your air start switches. They appear to be in op at the moment. That's your afterburner emergency cutout. That is your аварийный отключение привода. That's, I think, your automatic cut. Oh, sorry, not automatic. Your emergency cutout for generator, like electrical generator. I'm not sure. Приводная, I don't remember what it means. That's your fuel shut-off valves. That's your fire extinguisher. It's also fuel shut-off valves. That's the left one, that's the right one. Аварийный уборка cleaner. This is for the engine intake ramps. None of the emergency stuff's clickable at the moment. This is our radio. It's familiar to anyone that's seen the MiG-21s. Flaps, obviously, will kick them down to takeoff. That's your emergency fuel pump. Oh, sorry, not fuel pump. Emergency hydraulic pump. Аварийный насосная станция. Насосная станция. Emergency pumping station. Аварийный отключение. МРК. МРК, I don't remember what it is. This is your ventilator. Or your air, obviously. Okay. There is something I am missing for the autopilot. Do I have to hit the disconnect? Yes, I do. That's what I had to do. But now it's off. A smart person would have read the manual or watched a tutorial or literally done anything except what I'm doing right now. Oh, there we go. It's doing its self-test, I think. The stick just moved. Yep, damper's coming on now. And I gotta make sure I reset the trim, because it does a trim test where it automatically moves the controls around. Yep, which is what it's doing there. I'm hands off stick. We're gonna kick the... Did that actually turn it on? There we go. We're gonna kick the flight clock on. Now we try and align course on this. The thing should be on. What does our standby say? We're 210. Oh, you need to hold something while you do that, don't you? You've got to hold a switch over here somewhere. Was it that? I want to say it's that, and then that at the same time. No? The flickery spinny things on the HUD block. Yes, so those are like little mirrors or crystals or something, and they pick up the helmet sight. We'll drop the canopy part way. I love the little wobble it does as it locks part way open. Those come on, so anytime you got the weapon systems powered up, those are spinning. What was the button I gotta fucking press? There was a bind for it, it's like J or something, but I don't want to accidentally turn something else off. Let me check. 29's easy to start as long as you remember this. No, I don't know. Does anyone in chat remember? You've got to hold two things at once to get it to align. I just don't remember what they are. Obviously, one of them is the align button, but the other one's going to probably be over here on the nav panel. I want to say it's that, but it's probably not. Oh, and if you need to change your, oh no, that's your thermometer. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna just catch up on chat for a minute, and then we'll get that sorted. Going from an airframer LO guy to an NTT mech, I've learned a lot more. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot wrong on it that either they had to guess or they deliberately obfuscated so they wouldn't get a visit from the spicy agencies. Why is my autopilot doing the thing again? Probably because I pressed something I shouldn't have. I suspect the autopilot won't come on properly until I've got my gyro aligned properly. Let's have a look over this side and see what we got. That's your gun camera or your HUD camera. Can we... Does that do anything if I turn it on? I don't think I can turn it on. Yeah, it's non-functional. The click spot is for the thing in front of it, the crash bar in front of it. Yeah, this is all on. That's all on. This is the Lazur GCI panel. This is how you tune to the correct frequency. Wave, cipher, resonance, I forget what that is. But yeah, that's how you tune to the Lazur and get your GCI info. This is the self-destruct for the IFF and a few other things. This is your ARC channels. Your actual IFF, this is, I think, the main panel for it. We can get Rita to self-test. We can get her to repeat what she just said, which she won't because it was a test message. This looks like a civilian transponder or something down here. Or like a... yeah, it looks like a civvy transponder. Or something like that. Oh, there we go. Now we got the damper on. Now we can neutral out the controls. Wait, the damper's still showing off. Smart man would have read the manual. I think we've got it. The damper's still off. If we can figure out how to get the damper to actually stay on, and we can get it aligned, then we're in business. But those are the two things I don't know how to do. The two things I can't do without outside help at the moment. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. We want to arm our seat. That's for the air, right? Yep. Emergency depressurization of the cabin. Have to run and self-test a CRUN before doing the damper. Ah. Thank you. Well, I've kind of fucked myself now. It's not happy with me. Also, the other main mystery is... I know I need to hit two things at the same time to get this to align, but I don't remember what the second thing is. I know one of them is the button under it. Sorry to any new viewers that came here expecting a competent streamer. That's not what we do here. I just wanted to see how close I could get this thing to combat ready without having to read any manuals. We got it pretty close. That's our radar power, I think. That's our SPO, that's the volume for our SPO, so it won't be anything there. I don't think it's any of the stuff on here. It'd be AFCS off. Maybe it's because I crash barred all this at once. Okay, SAU off. ICRUN. Okay. Hang on. CRUN now switches back right, same section. Back right as in it's the SUV? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. That. Yep, okay. Oh, Robota. Oh, yep, okay. I see. I think I see how this works. Wait, no, those are circuit breakers. I'm reading the wrong thing. But yeah, okay, so this is ready. This is operating. Okay, 30 to 45 seconds. Run the self-test on the Ekran. Then SAU is on, okay. Turn off, turn it back on, and wait 30 seconds. Might have been a little early. Yeah, it's just coming up with failure. Is there something else I've got off that should be on? Because it's just coming up with Ekran failure. Maybe it was too soon. Does it matter? Like, am I gonna have to restart? Fuck it, let's restart it again. No, let's actually watch the clock. Let's use the clock for what it's supposed to be used for. Well, one of many things it's supposed to be used for. Interesting that's not zeroed. Okay, once it passes 12, it should be about 45 seconds. Nope, we're getting the same thing. We cooked it, Chief. Maybe we restart the mission, and this time we are a little less cavalier with it. Just the one little detail. I can get the thing fired up and going very easily. It's just the little complexities like that. Okay.
This mission starts with a cold and dark aircraft parked on the ramp. You may fly the planned route or just explore the area. There are no threats.
Okay, so that was about 6 o'clock position, so we'll wait until it hits 3 o'clock position. Closing on my first house Monday. Nice, man. Congratulations. That is a huge piece of news. Daphne agrees, apparently. Okay. Oh, fuck. Wrong thing. Now we gotta wait again. Sorry, scatterbrain. Okay. Gonna have to give it another 45 seconds. While we're waiting, we'll just flick our lights on. I think we're past 45, but we'll just let it hit the 12. Yeah, I haven't taken it for weeks. Turns out when you take it while burning out, it makes the burnout worse. There we go. Summer control. Self-test. Self-test on. Testing the hydraulic system, booster hydraulic system, which is the main control system. It's probably going to want the engines running. Hey, I just realized. I am such a pea-brain today. Okay. Unlatch the throttles. Get the engines fired up. Drop the canopy partway. I'm going to go ahead and set the flap, set the cooperative switch on. Okay, we've got one engine up. We're just coming up now. There we go. Hello, Rita. Shotgun start. I think it might, yeah. Well, actually, no, I think it does have an APU. Did I just accidentally click that? Ah, whatever, we'll leave it. Okay. Is it done? I wasn't paying attention. Очередный is normal, I think. Okay, we're gonna try it. Oh, we might have cooked it. Maybe I should do another self-test. Yep, canopy's open. STS on. Yeah, ASTS is on. I honestly wasn't paying attention to see if it finished. Oh, here we go. Yep, damper's warming up and it's doing its test. Okay, damper off light is gone. Nope, it's back on. We'll just not touch anything. Notice the tactical display, the switch is there and it works. It's just not hooked up to the sensors, so it doesn't show you anything except orange ship position. Because this is the same display they use in the Su-27, right? Yep, okay, we're good. It's done. We'll neutral out our trim. Now I just need to set the compass, which is, again, that and something else. Is it like J? J in that button? Apparently not. What does J do? I can't see it doing anything. Oh, J is that button. So we're gonna have to press something and that at the same time to align the compass properly. Because yeah, we're 210 on the pad. Mag, slave button, and 9 at the same time. Ah. It doesn't appear to be happy with me. Is there something else I have to change the setting on? Yeah, no, I was hitting 9 on WASD. It's that, right? And then that, but it's not. It's reslaving the compass. Try this. Nope. Yeah, that's held and then 9. It ain't doing it. Maybe I didn't wait long enough for the gyros to spin up or something. HS item manual. That's just the bearing, right? That's not the actual HSI. Well, no, it is. I don't know. Those are non-functional, aren't they? They're for different stuff anyway. I mean, we can live without it. Be good tab, but we can live without it. Yeah, well, it's been a while, man. I haven't played DCS much for, well, almost at all for ages. I love that you can actually see the helmet now. Like the head tracking set. Okay. I have a puppy asleep on my lap. There you go, Bubba. Lay that way. Less chance of you rolling off my lap that way. She must be tired. Normally she'd be climbing up my shoulder like a fucking parrot. My whole navigation system's out of whack. I probably fucked up the gyro somehow. Where are we? Anapa. I was just doing the training mission to see if I could get this thing off the ground and powered up and off the ground in that order, hopefully, without having to check any manuals. We got it most of the way there, and then I required some help from Marduk to get the damper to come on, and I still can't figure out how to fully align my nav system, as the bizarre state of the HUD probably gives away. Also, I'm glad to see Contrails still pop in and out, like, ridiculously. I think they increased the render range for them, but they still pop in and out of existence to an absurd degree. I can't speak today, apparently. Big day. Big day. Be up in a few hours. Catch you later. Catch you later, Saber. Good to see you, man. Glad to hear about the house. And hopefully I'll be able to sort out whatever internet issues I'm having, and we'll be able to get back into DCS together soon, hey? Oh yeah, my gyros are fucked. Look at the artificial horizon. It's not doing anything. That's what it was. I fucked up my gyros somehow. I probably didn't wait long enough before turning the navigation system on. Because I remember there is a delay. I think it's the nav system, but there's a delay in something else as well as the Ekran. We might land this jet, we'll restart the mission, we'll see if we can do it without fucking anything up this time. There's the air base there. Hey, baby. Do I have a tank on? No, I don't. It's interesting, apparently the speed brake in this is a button, not a switch. So it's... you gotta hold it in, which is a little annoying sometimes, but hey, if that's what the jet has, that's what the jet has. Actually see what it's doing. Yep, it is a button, not a switch. Interesting. I thought maybe it's a spring-loaded switch, but no, it is a button. This thing really doesn't like losing speed when it's clean. Well, relatively clean. We got rocket pods on board. We're not that clean. Bit of a nose down kick from the flaps and gear coming down. Let's do this the old-fashioned way, hey? I got a reputation as a Luddite to uphold. Hey, Base to Final, good to see you. We're doing a very old school hands-on MiG-29 approach here because your boy fucked up the navigation system. My AOA is quite a bit lower than it should be. Still got speed to bleed off. I'm coming in a bit flat, but that's alright. We'll sort it out. We got plenty of space left to fix it, right, gang? It's the outer marker. Just reset my track IR because it feels a bit low. There we go. Okay, some more throttle for more distance. We're way flat. Landing speed in this is actually close to 270, 280 k's an hour, so it's not really any slower than the MiG-21, by the book at least. I just guesstimated my landing speed in it when I was flying the FC3 version, about 250 to 260, sometimes a little lower. Which is probably why my FC3 MiG-29 bouncing landings tend to be quite bouncy. But oh yep, she still has that slight drop as the tail enters ground effect before the wing does, and so it pushes the nose forward. So you still got to give that little bit of extra stick back right as you cross the threshold. Feels pretty similar to land to the FC3 one. Okay, chute should be jettisoned. It is. Punch the flaps up. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. Right, let's try again, and let's try not to fuck the nav system up this time. Oh, my game just crashed. Whoops. Well, that was great. We'll try that again. Yeah, I got too carried away flicking all the systems on at once. So using the crash bar is probably not the way to go, hey? It's more there for if you need to turn everything on in a hurry because it resets during flight, I guess. Or if it's already calibrated or whatever, or the gyro is already warmed up, you just kick it on to scramble. Sleepy puppy. Sleepy puppy. What you doing down there? Can I pick you up? Be nice. I'm trying to move you so you don't slip off my lap, okay? I'm trying to stop you falling off my lap. Be nice. Be nice, gremlin. She's a gremlin. Absolute gremlin, aren't you? I know that you were comfortable, bub, but you were also slipping from... You're slipping off my legs. You're going to fall on the floor. I don't want you doing that, okay? That's my girl. Okay. Don't fidget so much, okay? Sit still. There you go, Bubba. That's my girl. We've both had a pretty big, busy day, so brain's not working so well, is it? Mine or yours? Little grump. Little grump. What's that look for? Okay. We're also going to switch up our loadout.
This mission
I quite like the factory paint scheme.
Parked on the ramp. You may fly the planned route or just explore the area. There are no threats.
I'll chuck a belly tank on just cause. Okay. Radio onboard systems. I forget what KV stands for. It's an abbreviation for something. We'll turn. Oh, those are the gyros. I just fucked them again, probably. Let's turn them off. Let's restart. It was main and backup, so it's either referring to the gyros or part of the electrical system. I'd say probably the gyros. Okay. Let's...
This mission starts with a cold and dark aircraft parked on the ramp. You may fly the planned route or just explore the area. There are no threats.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I did before, so how did I click the gyros then? So we'll just hit the... Unless you meant to start the engines first? Let's try that. Because then that should get the generators running and that should give it good power. I'm not on ground power. I probably should be, but I'm just going off battery start. Creature of habit. Okay, we'll wait for both engines to come up to idle and then we'll hit the crash bar. Actually, we'll turn that off for now. We don't need that on yet. There we go. Both engines up. Crash bar. Turn off the flight control systems. Turn on the Ekran. So when it hits the top of the hour, we'll go. Probably won't be a super long stream. I'm already getting tired. Been up since 0:30 this morning. Okay, we want to hit self-test on the Ekran. No. Did we not give it long enough? What have I fucked up this time? So it was that off, and then that on, and then wait, right? Well, it's on. Trust me, this is how I'll build the muscle memory. Fucking it up enough times will make me eventually remember how to do it, right? Ekran's still not happy with me. What have I done? Power should be good. Everything should be good. Flight controls are off. The Ekran was off. I switched it on, then gave it the 45 seconds or whatever. It's still not happy with me. Let's just fucking send it and see what happens here. Oh, there we go. It's starting the self-test. Okay, so probably what I did before was I just jumped on the controls too soon and it wasn't actually finished self-testing yet. Okay. Nav system, but see, nav system's on, so let's try. Oh, yep. We're getting something out of the instruments. That didn't align it. Dampers on. No, I've done something it really doesn't like. We'll get there eventually, chat. Alright, let's try it with the ground power then. I seem to recall there was a step that you could do in the process that would actually, like, doing that step too soon would fuck the gyros. I just don't remember what it was.
With a cold and dark aircraft parked on the ramp. You may fly the
I have watched some like videos about it. I just haven't actually done the tutorial because, you know, that's what a smart person would have done, is do the tutorial.
Перезарядка по плану. Прием. Подключить питание. Прием. Командир, оружие подвешено. Командир, наземное электропитание подключено.
Okay, let's not use the crash bar this time. If we can't get it on this one, I'll just swallow my pride and do the tutorial. Fuck. I swear I'm sober. Just tired. Okay. Is that not on? Oh, right. I guess that needs to be on. Oh, maybe power the navigation system, then the gyros. I don't know. Yeah, there's the self-test. Let's get the engines up.
Запри фонарь. Смотри экран.
See how we go. Nah, still not doing it. Alright, let's just go do the tutorial and see what it says. Or I could go... I will study this later, I promise. I just want to be able to get this thing started up and off the ground so we can go fuck some stuff up in multiplayer with it. Training, MiG 29. Cold start, taxi and takeoff. Okay. Hey, Bubba. Yeah, well that's second, or not second one, the last one was from ground power, so it should have worked. Even if there is issues with the battery. We'll see what the tutorial says. I'd say we probably won't get any multiplayer in tonight because I'm just too fucking tired for it. We will get this thing up and running and off the ground. We'll do a little flying around, maybe do some single player training, but we'll save multiplayer for another day, assuming I can even get it to run stably in multiplayer. Welcome back, Cotty. You haven't missed anything, just me futzing about failing to properly start the 29.
Training lesson on starting up the MiG-29A Fulcrum. We'll power up the aircraft, taxi to the runway, and finally fly our bird into the sky. But, okay, now request the ground power. Press / once more, then consequently press F8 ground crew, F2 ground electric power.
Let's also rearm the aircraft with something a little more.
Once the ground crew reports, move the bad ground supply switch, located on the right wall, to the up position.
Перезарядка по плану.
Yep, that's what we did before.
Click the base of the control stick to hide it in order to get a clear view of the clock and other controls. Check the voltmeter indicates approximately 28 volts, plus minus 0.5. Turn to the right. On the system power panel, turn on the following switches. Navigation, gyro standby, gyro main, ACFTCs. Press the right hand button on the clock to start the stopwatch.
We'll start the flight timer and we'll get the stopwatch going.
After 30-40 seconds have elapsed since the gyros were powered, begin the
I'm doing this out of order. Okay, that's fine.
Slave, magnetic heating slave, and comp 0, computation 0, lap buttons for 10-15 seconds.
And I wasn't holding it long enough either.
Keyboard keys G and 9 respectively to activate.
It's probably because I wasn't holding it long enough.
That the HSI needle aligns with the true heating of your stationary aircraft.
Oh no, but it jumped straight over. Okay, yeah, I was probably doing it out of sequence then. 30, 30, yep.
To the right rear horizontal panel. Move the navigate. Press the lamp test button. Confirm that all warning lights are functional.
Yeah, they're working.
Press the lamp button to the left of the ILS to turn off the master cautions. Check speed indicators.
The fact he calls it an ILS
0.2 to 0.29.
must fuck with Westerners so hard.
110 to 190. 0 is the altimeter reading by rotating the adjustment knob. Adjust radio altimeter back to 200 feet. Minimum altitude for standard
200 feet.
pattern. Press the test button to check the radio
200 divided by 3.
Confirm the needle settles at 45 feet test mark.
70-ish, 65, 70.
Check
Close
hydraulic
enough.
pressure readings on the combined pressure indicator
Отказ
are
систем.
settled.
Shit, Brown Floyd. Cheers for gifting those subs, man. Appreciate it.
Call button. In a while, 2 messages should appear consequently. Self-test, ekran ready.
Thanks for gifting those, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you too.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Check fuel quantity, 3,100, 3,700. Confirm that the navigation system is activated. The WPAD number 1 and beacons number 1 lamp buttons must be eliminated.
Отказ систем. Смотри
Temporarily
экран.
switch to the standby gyro system by moving. Return gyro. Push the set course switch to man position. Adjust HSI course selector knob to set required Mazdog AB landing course 262 degrees. Push the set course switch back to auto. Turn your head to the left rear horizontal panel.
Отказ
Confirm
систем.
oxygen
Смотри
flow
экран.
valve is open and oxygen mix 100% is in mix position. Press space bar to continue.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
I've seen people flip that to 100% oxygen. I think they misinterpret which way the switch is meant to go. Ah, funny. That's the hangover cure position. That's the position we actually wanted in. Still in the armor group. I haven't played with 345 for ages, man. They stopped running missions for quite a while. I don't know if they've started again. Because everyone was kind of burnt out. You know, you only have so many mission makers and so many Zeuses. So yeah, no, I haven't really done any armor for a long time, unfortunately. Also, work makes it difficult because, you know, time zones.
Отказ систем.
11 plus
Смотри
minus
экран.
1 kilogram per square centimeter when run up brake lever is depressed. Left shift plus W. The gauges should read 0 pressure if both levers are released.
Cool.
Turn your head to the right console and confirm the navigation system has finished the fast initialization phase by
Fast prep.
observing the fast prep lamp is lit. Power up the radio. Now, we're ready to start the engines. Since the radio, close the canopy until fully locked. Check pin flush, ekran, no signal. Lock
Yep,
canopy
it's locked.
Систем.
out.
Смотри
Get some
экран.
lights on.
Set the ejection seat arm between your knees to arm position by left. The startup of both engines at once is the most common way to bring. Press the ground start button. One by one, both engines should go leave and settle at idle. Monitor. Right, left engine start lamp. Go on in sequence. Right engine leads. Engine RPM rise. Both hydro failure light extinguish. Hydraulic pressure rise. Ramps closure at 35 RPM. Right, left engine start lamps extinguish. EGT within limits. RPM settles between 58-72% at idle.
It does, yeah.
Once the engines come to life and aircraft self-powered, request disconnection of the ground power. / intercom communication menu. F11 parent menu. F8 ground crew.
The detail on this that I've seen so far is...
F2 again, off. Press spacebar.
This isn't my first time. This is my, like, this is me learning to start it, but I have flown it, and it's incredible.
Check the trim system. First, pitch trim full forward, right control plus semicolon. Check for corresponding stick movement. Trim aft, right control plus dot, until stop trim neutral light on the warning light panel, TLP, illuminates. Second, aileron trim full right, right control plus slash. Check for corresponding stick movement. Then, trim left, right control plus comma, until L trim neutral light on the warning lights panel illuminates. Third, rudder trim to the right, right control plus X, until rod trim neutral light on the TLP extinguishes.
We'll just do the lazy thing and use the automatic button thing.
To neutral.
Reset.
Press the space bar to continue.
We'll just click it rather than use the switch. The rudder trim moves very incrementally, hey? I'm gonna have to rebind that, because what I've got it set on now makes almost no difference. Crazy. Okay.
Power up the AFCS, moving the corresponding switch to on position. Monitor the AFCS auto beat in progress. The damper light is blinking. Note, just don't move the flight stick until the end of beat. We'll come to it in the following steps, but now we'll proceed with other procedures while the beat goes. Check if COC, the flight envelope protection system. Check voice warning system. Press the test.
Oops, we spammed it.
Check the ADF radio compass system functionality. Set ADF RSBN switch to ADF. Switch on the ADF mode on UHF, VHF. Listen to the inner directional beacon signal and again check the direction on the indicator. Set outer inner switch back to the
Yeah, it works.
Set ADF RSBN. Switch on the radar, homing and warning. RHAL system. Note that RHAL has a RWR indicator named SPO. So switch the corresponding SPO switch to on.
Yep,
See
it's
the
on.
notch at the nose of the aircraft silhouette goes on. Let's run a self-test by first holding the test switch to the right in the auto position. Upon doing so, the function light of the nose of the aircraft symbol will extinguish, but all the other lights will illuminate. After a few seconds, the function light will illuminate, and you can release the switch. Set the desired brightness of the SPO indicator light. Check if AFCS beat ended up successfully. Check. Damper off, light is off. Damper light is lit steady. If it fails and various lamps are blinking, restart beat test manually using the following procedure. Center the flight stick using the trim buttons until pitch and aileron neutral trim. Confirm that the flaps and slats are deployed. Bolts visually and via the corresponding input. Then press the up button on the flaps panel to retract them. Note
Yes, it
that
is.
when the flaps are extended, the maximum gain of the nose wheel strut is reduced.
DCS has been able to do that for a while, just people don't usually make use of that feature.
Instructions correct. A. Push the left-right throttle to 80-90% RPM. B. Turn your head to the right-rear horizontal panel and check if the left-right inlet check lights illuminate. Pull the throttles back to idle and confirm the lights go off. Reset stream system to neutral. Watch
Yeah,
the
already done
wing
that.
rudder and aileron neutral trim lights illuminate. Use the following keyboard combinations. Go to the outside of the right console. Power up the Imminent Control System, ACS. Verify that the Ecron queue is clear of active warnings. To do this, press the Ecron call button repeatedly until the queue indicator turns off and the
Yeah, we're
battery
good.
indicator turns on. Issue a command to remove the wheel chocks. Press backslash to
So our issue was that we didn't give it enough time.
ground crew. F5 wheel chocks. F2 remove.
No, what was it?
Press space bar
It was we had
positive response of the ground.
we turned the gyros on, and then we needed to give it 30 to 40 seconds and then do the alignment. We did all this other shit and didn't do the alignment or try to do the alignment until all after that, and it fucked us. So I think that's the issue. So I'll try it again from battery in the instant action. We'll see how it goes.
Request taxi. Press right alt plus backslash to communicate with the ATC. Then navigate to F5.
I didn't request startup.
F1.
Oops.
F1. Request taxi. Press spacebar upon permission.
Hang on.
Ассистент, 129. Запуск.
129. Ассистент.
Ассистент, 129. Руление.
129. Ассистент. Разрешаю руление на полосу 2-6.
Check the wheel brakes before taxi. Press and hold the W button. Then gradually increase RPM to 80%, non-plus. Keep the aircraft slow in turns. Right before the sharp turn, press and hold the nose wheel steering button, left Alt plus Q, to increase wheel gain, and gradually press the pedal to steer to the desired direction. Release the button. Note that the nose wheel strut is placed well behind the pilot seat, so think of it in turns. Keep a 72-75 RPM while taxiing to have a comfortable taxiing speed, requiring minimum brake inputs from the pilot.
This is about as slow as you'll probably ever see me taxi this thing. The nose wheel steering button is the high gain, and it is the radar lock button. But it only functions with the flaps up, same as FC329. The nose wheel steering is always on. It's just
At a runaway threshold.
that's the high gain.
Request a takeoff from ATC. Press right Alt plus backslash to call ATC. Then F1. Request takeoff. Steer to the runway and stop when the aircraft is well aligned along
Oh,
the
whoops,
design.
I shouldn't have crossed the hold short. Whatever. There isn't a hold short line painted, so we don't care.
129. Ассистент. Взлет по готовности.
Okay, drop takeoff flaps. Takeoff and landing flaps in the 29 are different. They appear to do the same thing, but actually the scheduling is different for the leading edge flaps. So they are very slightly different.
The afterburner may also be used during training.
Yeet.
Note that pressing 0 unlocks the afterburner. Keep
Yeah, I don't care, Chief. We're sending it.
Apply the necessary pressure to pull the stick back and raise the nose. Once the aircraft reaches
Up
the
she
speed of
goes.
125, 130 knots. Place the horizon right above the IR sensor.
Bro, I'm already off the ground.
The pitch reading on the cube within 8 to 10 minutes. Once in the air, keep the pitch
Already done it.
within 8 to 10 minutes. Retract gear, chip at 32 to 50 feet outbound. Check the landing
Also, it's all in imperial measure.
and hydraulic
Why?
pressure is normalized on combined.
I know why. It's because the majority of their audience are going to be burgers that don't know how to use metric, but still.
And check the corresponding lines extinguish on the indicator. Once the airspeed reaches 270 knots, adjust the engine RPM to be within efficient 83 to 85%, and maintain the climb rate at 985 to 1,480 ppm. Keep 270 knots until clear of the
Fucking nose authority on this thing.
control flow. Then continue free flight. The lesson is over. Press escape for exit.
Okay. Let's hop back to the instant action and let's see if we can get it up and running without fucking anything up now that we know the critical piece of information we were missing. Hey Alex, I am going good, thanks. Good to see you. We're very slowly learning to start the MiG-29 up without breaking the navigation system. I'm half asleep, so it's probably not the best time to be doing this, but that's what we're doing. It is a head tracker, so there's 3 infrared LEDs. There's a camera next to my webcam that uses the position of those lights relative to each other to figure out where my head's pointing. And so I can just look around, and that moves my view in the game. I don't have to like use a hat switch or the mouse or anything.
This mission starts with a cold and dark aircraft parked on the ramp. You may fly the planned route or just explore the area. There are no threats.
It is track IR, basically. This is an aftermarket headset because my track IR one, like the official one, broke. The official ones are super flimsy, but the camera is still the actual, like, original track IR 5 camera. This is very similar to the official track IR head clip, but it's a bit more beefy in terms of how it's built, and it's wireless, so it's got auto battery, and I can charge it up and then don't have a cable running from it. Because the cable is what usually... It was either, like, the pivot would break, and this one's a bit more chunky, so it's not as likely to break, or it would be the cable would tangle up and fray, which is what happened to the last one I had. And it was cheaper to buy this and have it shipped here than buy the official one and have it shipped here, because the official one is like 100 US postage for a thing that's like that big, which is ridiculous. Okay, we'll try this with the battery. We'll see if it wants to play nice off the battery.
Командир, оружие подвешено.
Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. There we go. It's working. Good, 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 good. Okay, we can reset stopwatch. We can kick the engines into gear. It's about the same as the, well, because it's still using the tracker camera and the tracker software. It's set to be moderately sensitive. I know people who have it so sensitive they just do this and they're looking behind themselves, like just this amount of movement is 180 for them. I'm way too twitchy for that, and I get like I get tics sometimes, so like I'll do this and it'll throw me off. So I've got it toned down a lot, so I actually have to turn quite a bit to look behind me. And like, this is uncomfortable for a lot of people, but for me, it's easier if I have to move my head a lot, because then it means like I'm deliberately moving my head. If I have it too sensitive, it'll be twitching all over the place all the time. Did I actually not start the engines? Hello? There we go. Okay, damper's warming up. I think it's, yeah, the AFCS, I think as soon as you kick it on, there's a bit of a timer as it warms up, but it should do all this automatically. I don't think it actually matters that the timing of the Ekran. I think the only timing that matters is the gyros, which is what I was fucking up before. It is an emote that should show up if you have the Better Twitch TV plugin for your browser. If you don't, you probably won't be able to see it. So, as well as the default Twitch emotes and then my channel emotes, we got a whole bunch of extra ones enabled through BTTV. Okay, fast alignment's set. AFCS is working. We got a MiG-29 up and running. Where are you from? Originally I was born in Canada. I lived there for about 4 years, moved to the UK for about another 3 or 4 years, and now I live in Australia. So I've been around a bit. And I'm strongly considering moving to Ireland in the next couple of years. Whereabouts? Canberra, so the capital. Oh, you're in Sydney. Yeah, I used to, when we first moved here, I was in Chatswood for about 6 months, then we moved up to the Central Coast, spent all my school years on the sunny coast, up around Gosford, and then after I finished school, I moved to Newey for a couple of years. Why are you planning on moving to Ireland? The climate in this country has never agreed with me much, to be honest, and I just kind of miss the Northern Hemisphere, and of all the places I could really move to, I think, like, I could go back to Canada, but it's too close to the States. You don't want that leaking across the border. New Zealand's kind of got the same issues as Australia. It's really far from everything. Everything's super expensive. I kind of just want to go to Ireland. Besides, like, if I can end up with a nice Irish girl with a nice, strong Irish accent, I'll be happy for the rest of my life. That one's, you know, not necessarily a requirement, but I wouldn't complain. My parents went over there for a holiday a couple months ago and they really, really liked it. They wouldn't shut up about how nice it was, so hey, if they don't complain, then a lot of people from Ireland moved to Australia. Yeah, actually, just made a new friend the other week who's from Dublin, so there's a fair few out here, but I think I'm about ready to move the opposite direction. My family's a bit of a mix too, so mum's from Sydney, dad's from the same town in Canada that I'm from, so hence the moving back and forth. Oh shit, we got a robber at fucking nearly 200 people. Jesus, Robbo, what are you doing to me, man? I'm gonna have to pretend I know what I'm doing now. Cheers for the raid, man. Good to see ya. We're, learning how to get the MiG-29 off the ground without breaking anything important. The full fidelity one. We've successfully, after about an hour, if not longer, troubleshot why I kept fucking up the nav computer and the gyros. So we're good now. We can get this thing off the ground. We might even be able to kill something with it. This isn't a raid, it's an invasion? Yeah, fucking oath. Were you playing some more Grey Zone, Robbo? I tried to hop on it the other day, but my internet's so sketchy here, it kept booting me from the fucking server. So I'm gonna have to get that sorted before I get into it, I think. It's annoying, man. I want to get back into it, but just cannot get in without getting booted. Does that jar your viewers? It's like when people subscribe or tip or donate or whatever, a little thing falls into it. So the more people do stuff, the more it fills up. The viewer count, I can't see my own screen, like my streaming scene at the moment, but I think the viewer count's below it or next to it or something. I try not to look at the viewer count, but I don't want to psych myself out. It's also really distracting if I have like the whole second screen showing what, you know, what's feeding through the stream, so I just have it covered with chat. How's the 29 treating you? She's a beauty, man. Yeah, like I said, it took me a while to figure out how to get it booted up without fucking my own nav computer up. Because it's not like the 21 where you can just kind of slam your head against all the controls and, you know, like just palm the fucking circuit breakers and it just magically works. There's a couple of little steps you got to do, so you've got to give it like half a minute for the gyros to spin up before you hit the alignment. If you don't hit the alignment in time, then you basically screwed yourself. It was a whole thing. I was doing things a bit out of sequence because I was just trying to figure out what to do without checking the manual or, you know, going through the tutorial, but we've got her up and running now. You guys want to see how fast this thing goes? With a combat loadout, so 2 R27Rs, 4 R73s, and a belly tank, which will ditch as we accelerate. We'll get her up to a decent altitude, and then we'll slam it. Not doing the most fuel-efficient climb here. We should be doing about 850 true airspeed for our efficiency. So I'll just boot the nose down a little, let it pick up some speed, and then start climbing again. Probably want to kick on the burner, actually. Actually, no, we're doing 800 true right now. So on the Mach meter, the fat needle is your Mach number, the thin needle is your true airspeed in hundreds of kilometers an hour, so we're doing about 810. Looks like it's about maintaining closer to 900, but it'll do. Just in mill power, we don't need to be in burner for this. We could be, but we don't need to be. Man, love hate some R73s. Yeah, it is a bit like that, hey. Thousands? Oh, yeah, you're right, sorry. Yeah, 1.8 would be 1800 kilometers an hour. I'm tired. Look, dude, I had to get up early today. I've had a big day. My brain isn't working so good. Okay, 9100 meters. 200. We want to get up to about 11 kilometers for this, so we'll flatten out our climb a little because we're starting to get a bit slow because I am not very consistent with this today. Brain doesn't work on a good day? Yeah, mine's pretty iffy. Back up to about the climb speed we want. We had to pretty much, well, we were actually descending. Let's just punch it, afterburner. We'll gain a little more altitude. Once the belly tank's empty, this lamp will come on. P, that's a Cyrillic P. Podvezny, which is suspended belly tank. We're not doing our most efficient climb profile here, but it is what it is. Okay. Nearly at 12 kilometers. Once we hit 12, we will roll inverted, pull down a bit to build some speed in a shallow dive. Trade altitude for speed, because once we get enough speed going, we will regain altitude very quickly. Belly tank's empty, we're going to punch it off. Lamp goes out once it's gone. You ever played Anti-Stasi on Arma 3? Have I ever? I loved playing Anti-Stasi on Arma 3. I got quite a few like stream highlights from it on this channel and on my YouTube. Twitch did the annoying thing where they restricted how many hours worth of highlights you can have, so a bunch of them got auto-deleted off this channel, but they'll all be on YouTube. If you're wondering where anything went, that's why. So she's a little sluggish to accelerate up to about 1.6, and once she hits Mach 1.6, it gets very fun from there. Yes, hello Daphne. You're awake, are you? I've got a gremlin sitting on my lap. Behold, a gremlin. Do you want down? There you go, baby. There you go. She's probably gonna go bark at the neighbors. Now doing 1.75. See if we can level it off. The autopilot's a little iffy at the moment. It tends to porpoise the aircraft quite a bit, but we'll see how we go. Let's see, it's trying to adjust itself. 1.9. Yeah, we'll just fly it manually. Don't trust the autopilot, let alone at this speed and altitude. Still needs some tuning yet. Mark II. It's a cold day, so we'll probably hit a bit past what you'd normally expect to see, because the air's denser. The engines are going to be working a little better than usual. .1. Remember, this is combat loaded. We got 2 medium range missiles and 4 short range missiles. So it's doing all of this as it would in combat. 2.2 just now. A little sloppy with my altitude here. .3 coming up. Cruise control made for full mil power. It should, realistically, at anything except the extremes of its speed range, the autopilot should be able to hold it fairly stable. It might be the case, though, that you're supposed to trim at level, then hit the autopilot, because this is, like, you know, old school, largely analog technology we're talking. Well, it's digital in the 29, but it's, like, old digital. Lots of electromechanical shit, too. So you're probably meant to trim at level, then hit the autopilot, to be honest, but it searches quite a lot if you don't. Here comes Mark 2.35, there it goes. We're now flying at the service limit of a MiG-23, there goes an engine. 2.35 and we lost an engine. We're going to, well, we have to decelerate because the engine died on us. Now we'll RTB on the remaining engine. So the actual service limit on the 29, I don't remember it offhand. I think it's like 2.2 or 2.25, I think. 2.25 sounds about right. It will go faster than that. It's fully capable of going faster than that. Like almost all of the MiG fighters have, you know, after the MiG-21, they'll all exceed their service limit because they all have more thrust than drag at that speed, but the issue is just what the engine can tolerate or what the airframe can tolerate or, you know, your margin of safety for stability. Particularly with the MiG-21 and MiG-23, one of the biggest issues you'll run into as you exceed like Mach 2.1-ish is the longitudinal stability, directional stability of the aircraft falls apart. So it'll start searching side to side with its nose, and it's very easy to put it into something you can't recover if you're not careful while it's doing that. Like if you try and fight it too much. It's quite common for particularly like older Cold War aircraft, like the MiG-21 or the F-104, to tend to yaw or roll in a particular direction as they approach Mach 2. Just because, you know, quirks of the aircraft. Individual aircraft would behave differently as they approach Mach 2, because you're going so fast at that point, and such little things make huge differences in terms of aerodynamics that, you know, it's kind of unpredictable and squirrely. Did you go full Gagarin yet? Not yet. Not in this one. I've done it in the FC3 MiG-29. I took that thing up to about 100,000 feet. I haven't done it in the full fidelity yet. I suspect the full fidelity might not actually do it as easily as the FC3, because the FC329's engines don't flame out at high altitude, whereas this thing's probably do. And also, this thing is probably going to lose an engine more consistently at high speed than the FC3 aircraft does. Actually, I think the 29, I think I got to like 112,000 feet or something ridiculous. It was very close to the MiG-25's world record. The MiG-21 I got past 100,000. And for anyone who's wondering how to do that and hasn't seen me do it yet, I probably won't do it tonight because I'm just sleepy. And you've got to fly it quite carefully, but what you want to do is basically, as efficiently as possible, get to high altitude, so, you know, about 11, 12 kilometers, get to as high of a speed as you can, so past Mach 2. You basically have to be past Mach 2 to do this. And then give the stick a consistent pull back, about probably 4 or 5 G, and get your nose pointed It depends on whether you're shooting for distance, altitude, or a bit of both. But usually I'll nose up to like 50 or 60 degrees just to get a really sharp angle in there and get the energy used quickly. And you're basically in a ballistic climb at that point. You top out when you stall. Your controls have almost no effectiveness at that altitude because the air's so thin. As well as the whole no airspeed thing. So you just let the aircraft stall, drop its nose, relight the engines on the way back down through about 30,000 feet, which would be 9 point something kilometers, 10-ish kilometers. No engine relight. The MiG-29, the full fidelity MiG-29 doesn't appear to have it functional yet. The switches are there, but they're not working. Like, they're not clickable. They'll probably enable that later in its development. The MiG-21, I've had to relight the engines on the way back down. The 21 loses its engine at, I think it was 27 kilometers altitude. Actually, no, 23, sorry. I think it was 23 kilometers the MiG-21 loses its engine in DCS. So you're literally ballistic at that point. You've got no engine, you've got basically no flight controls. You're just letting momentum carry you upwards. Which engine is it that died? Left engine. We'll kill it. We'll just fly on the right. No point squirting fuel into the engine if it's not actually running. First MiG-21 engine relight will always be a core memory for any DCS player, yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna... I could trim this with the rudder, but we're just gonna hold the rudder over, because I don't want to be constantly futzing with the rudder trim as I change speed. If you want a really good carrier landing challenge, get the Skyhawk, the free mod, and then get the HMAS Melbourne, and try and land the Skyhawk in the Melbourne, on the Melbourne, in calm seas, let alone, you know, when the deck's pitching and rolling. It's extremely difficult. It is a very small carrier. HMAS Melbourne, the greatest guided anti-ship weapon that this country ever had. As long as the ships you wanted to destroy were friendly destroyers. Whoops. I will actually... The rudder trim's annoying to fiddle with, but I will actually adjust the roll trim. Yeah, the Skyhawk's quite fun to taxi as well, because you're just operating off differential braking with a cast ring nose wheel. And very, very long, spindly undercarriage to make room for the nuclear bomb that it was designed to carry originally. What's up, Daff? What's wrong? You want to play? Can we play in a little while? I think we'll just land this, and I'll call the stream for there. I'd like to do a longer one, but I've had a long day, so what we might do is if my internet's still holding up tomorrow, or Sunday, my time, I'll try and get some multiplayer in with this thing. If my internet's not holding up, we'll just do single player stuff. We'll throw together some missions or something, just to get used to the sensors. Because the way the sensors work and the interplay between them, particularly with cooperative mode, is a lot more finicky than it was in FC3. And I do want to get good with this thing. It'll be interesting though, because the FC329, even though the sensors were very simplified, and so you didn't have to worry about sensor management as much, just managing the aircraft and the sensors at the same time was already very task saturating. Like, you guys probably remember the times where I would actually get into an engagement with an F-14 and the MiG-29, or I'd get into a furball with it by accident, and I'd be, like, stressing the fuck out, trying to keep the aircraft around its, you know, trying to stop myself from going too fast so I could actually still maneuver, but trying not to get too slow so I didn't get bounced, also trying to figure out where everyone was, trying to fiddle around with the radar. Like, it is a very full-on aircraft. Let's see. We're still on one engine, so this is a bit silly, but Let's... Actually, you know what? Never mind the radar. We're going to leave the master arm off. Let's get this on. We've got the gain turned down fairly far, but it might not be enough to avoid picking up false positives. I haven't had a successful lock with the Erst in its regular mode yet, only in the close combat mode, or, you know, with the helmet sight, or the optical manual bore sight thingy. Oh, there we go. Okay. Probably just because of ground clutter the last couple times I tried to use it. Then we should be able to pulse on our radar to check what this is. It hasn't broke the lock yet, because I guess we're Erst leading. Let's go ahead and... So we can't get the radar on to this guy yet through cooperative by the looks of it. I'm trying to remember how to do the... Let's check that on. Is that what we want? I gotta try and remember how to use all the fancy modes from this. It's not that. It's not that. Oh, I think I know why. No, I do not in fact know why. Okay, I gotta go back and study what I'm doing with the sensors here. That's friendly. So when you lock a friendly, so this switch, this one, Zachvat lock, Svoi, ours, Chujoi, like stranger. So ours, theirs, basically. If it is in Svoi, it means it will allow you to lock a friendly. When you've got a friendly locked, this is how you IFF. The S for Svoi will flash at the top of the HUD. If you have it in Chujoi, it will reject a lock on a friendly. So if I go... It's in cooperative. Let's de-cooperative it. There's a friendly. Let's try and lock it. It rejects the lock. It won't let me do it. But again, if I'm in Svoi, it'll lock it and then give me the friendly indicator. Yeah, the radar was on. Well, I mean, you can see it's on now. So, the way to tell a friendly on the BVR scope with the radar is you'll see it'll look like an equal, so there'll be 2 rows of dashed lines. The dashed lines are your actual contact. The width of it gives you the size, roughly. If it's a double row, it means it's friendly, because the bottom is the radar return, the top is the IFF return. Similar to the Phantom, similar to the MiG-21, all of those older radars, they'll show the equals when it's friendly, because one's a radar, one's the IFF transponder. If that was hostile, it'd be a single row. We'll just flick the sensors off and go back to nav mode. And we'll land it. So there's a Napa over that way. think that I see the airbase already. That looks like it might be it. Actually, maybe not. This is a Napa. It's just a case of figuring out which is the actual airstrip and which is something else. Actually, I think it's further south. That might be it. Not like we're in a hurry. We've got enough fuel. You know what? Maybe we'll do one actual combat mission, just a single player one. I'll edit one of my MiG-21 missions I made to be the 29 instead. We'll hot start it on the runway, but we'll do everything else legit. Actually, does that mission start with a hot start? I don't remember. Maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't, we'll cold start it, whatever. Just follow the waypoints to Anapa. Good time zone. You caught me just as I was about to hop off. We're going to do one more mission after this and then I'll call it because I'm tired and also my voice is going on me. And Daphne's getting impatient with me. But yeah, we finally figured out how to get the MiG-29 up and running without breaking our nav system. I do love that the textures are now high enough res that you can read the maintenance stencils and warning stencils. Внимание! Закрой замки. Attention. Close the cover. Probably not, Cotty. Maybe on weekends. I'm not sure. It also depends when my internet behaves itself. Until I can figure out what the actual cause of the problem is and fix it. It seems to be a little more reliable during the, like, at night, maybe even in the early morning, so we'll see, but yeah, during work days, obviously, I won't be streaming work hours. Found us a third for Wolfpack if you're interested. I am interested. It's just going to be an issue figuring out when we can do it, probably. But yeah, I am keen to get back into that. Maybe even stream it if I can. So everyone can see how hilariously incompetent I am as a crewman. There's the airport, right in front of me. So something that, may trip newer players up, or newer MiG-29 pilots up, is the air brake will not deploy if you either have a belly tank on, or if the gear's down. Because it's a clamshell right at the back of the tail. It presents a tail strike hazard with the gear down, and the belly tank, I think, interferes with the airflow over it, so it's kind of ineffective anyway when the belly tank's on. So we've punched off our belly tank and our gears up, so we can go ahead and pop the brake. Just to lose a little extra speed. We're going to be way out of the glide slope here, probably. Yeah, we've captured the glide slope, and we are well above it. Going to go ahead and drop the gear and flaps, and we're going to kind of pull an aggressive turn here, maybe even an S-turn, just to dump the speed and dump some altitude. Remember, we are on one engine. Not that it's a huge issue for the 29, because it just has so much excess thrust, and we are light on fuel, so we're not lugging as much weight. The K on the HUD indicates that you've captured the glide slope. Oh, sorry, the course. You're on the localizer, and the G is the glide slope. Kurs and glissada. Course and glide slope. We're about good for altitude, although we're way off center line, obviously. Probably a little slow, a little low AOA. If this ends up being my cleanest ever 29 landing, I'm going to find it very, very funny. Probably won't be, but there is the chance. Oh, okay, we're above slope. We're going to hit the outer marker in a second. That's actually the outer marker right there that we're just about to pass over. We're coming back on slope. We're slow. We're way slow, actually. I'm going to... Oy, 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 oy. I let the speed get away from me. Let's get some more power on, more power on. We're probably... Yeah, we're way below slope now. We're just going to have to fly it onto the runway. Many such cases. I also wasn't paying attention to my rudder. Being that we are on one engine, as soon as I put on the thrust, the 29 will want to pull really hard over to one side. The dead side. That's the inner marker. Please do- oh my god, there's someone on the runway. They're taking off though, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're above slope now by quite a decent amount. We're fast, but we are on one engine, so we kind of want to be. That was pretty smooth. Not gonna lie, that was pretty smooth. It was a little fast, but again, one engine. I'd rather be fast than slow. Hey, Shiny Carp. Good to see you. It's going good. I'm pretty tired, so we're just going to do one more flight in this. I'm going to quickly adjust one of my MiG-21 single-player missions to be a 29, so we can try and kill something with it. But yeah, we've figured out how to get this thing off the ground without breaking anything important. Took a little while. I like that that's reassuring. I forgot to turn the pilot body back on. Whoopsie. There we go. We're just being considerate and leave our parachute in the middle of the runway. Ain't give a damn. We got this thing up to Mach 2.35 and then we lost our left engine, which I figured would probably happen. So it's similar to the FC3 one, it will bust way past its service limit, but you will risk losing one or both engines by doing so. We'll just park up here. Haven't done the ballistic climb with it yet, but I reckon it'd probably be similar to the FC3, maybe a little less altitude because the engines will probably flame out. And there appears to be no way to relight them yet because the appropriate switches are not clickable. I'm guessing that's a planned feature for the future. Okay, let's get ourselves out of the way. There we go. It'd probably be a bit of both. Like in real life, it'd probably be a bit of both. And then stability and a couple other things starting to factor in as you get to ludicrous speed as well. Okay, let's quit that. I think this is a hot start. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, we can replace this now. Let's call it a Turkish F4 because we'll assume the Americans wouldn't be quite stupid enough to send a reconnaissance flight over like that. I forget what loadout I gave it to. No, we'll remove that. Thanks. We'll just give it Sparrows. Actually, did I have it armed before? I don't remember. I don't think I did. We'll remove it. We'll just have it, yeah, it can be unarmed. I assume you don't need them symmetrical. We'll just have it, no ECM, we'll just, fuck it. It doesn't have any of those pylons installed, it's a camera bird or something. What can we put there for pods? Ah, yes. There we go. That'll do it. Oops, we accidentally removed its fuel. Oh, fuck. That's not what I... God damn it. Okay, fuel tanks, 370. Fuel tanks, 370. Pods. Pave spike. 2 remove pylon. 8 remove pylon. There we go. Turkey. And it, of course. There we go. Wait, that's Egyptian. I can't read. I told you I was fucking sleepy. There we go. Okay. We have a Turkish reconnaissance bird. We then go down here. There's probably other new assets we can replace this with. Yeah, that's This is the default one, I think. This is my one. Okay. Sorry. Brain fart. Camera Bird to have those pylons specifically for ECM. Yeah, but I'm trying to like learn to use the sensors on the full fidelity 29, and ECM seems counterproductive to that goal. Okay, F4E. Turkey. Fuel tanks. You know what? Okay, we'll leave the pylons on. Then we come up here. What are these? Parked 21s? Yeah, they are. We can upgrade these from parked 21s to still the old model, Sag. Oops. I thought this was set to USSR. Apparently not. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Hopefully that doesn't explode us at the start of the mission, hey? What's the test paint scheme? Oh, it's the blue one. It's a cool color scheme. Okay, there we go. What is going on with those board numbers? Weird. Okay. So there's the two of us. Oh, right. I accidentally gave myself the wrong loadout. There we go. Doesn't sound like it did. We can only hope we get a 23 through some means or other. I desperately want my 23, man. What I should do is load all this shit into the data cartridge. I'm not going to. I can't be asked. So we're just gonna eyeball this. We're gonna basically fly it the way we would in the 21, which is me doing it pretty much based on vibes. No steer points, fuck it. We'll just vibes base it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. File save as Caucasus 1987. So 10 years later, MiG-29 night intercept. Dark. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Yes, save it. Oh shit, I just think I saved over the MiG-21 mission. Also, I fucked the date up. Hang on. 1987. Yes. Love how ILS tells you you got no glide path, but the KPP still shows it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hey, there we go. All our lights should be set for night pretty much, but we'll just dim things down a bit. Okay, that's all good. Oh, now that is a vibe. That is such a vibe. Although we'll turn this up just a little more, so I can see some of the switches that I'll need. Okay. And we got the night filter on. He should just follow what I'm doing, one would hope. That's going to annoy the shit out of me. I'm going to have to fuck that off. Oh, we got waypoints. Or so it seems. We'll fly this at military power. In the 21, I flew basically this entire mission in Afterburner until the point of interception. So we'll probably fly this in mil in the 29. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, we'll fly it in Afterburner. We will dim the external lights. We won't turn them off fully because 2 doesn't have night vision, or wouldn't, so we'll just dim them. Cooperative on. Radar's already in fucking radiate, shouldn't be. Okay, we're pushing Mark 1.2-ish. $30 kilometers till we hit our next steer point. They changed the AWACS voice. He sounds like a robot now. Wonder why. Kinda miss the old voice. Well, I miss the old voice a lot, I do miss it. Okay, drop tank empty. That is going bye-byes. We're about the altitude we want to be, maybe a little high even. Because I kind of want to come in below the target. So we're going to start leveling off. We're going to come back to about 2/3 afterburner. Min burner and max burner are both pretty inefficient, so we're gonna half to 2/3 afterburner. Should still keep us supersonic, but not quite so fuel hungry. because we are going to be a little tight for fuel on this. Get it trimmed a little better. Okay, we're 21 kilometers off our waypoint. Basically, once we hit the mountains, we want to turn parallel with the Caucasus and fly along the spine of the mountains. Same as in the MiG-21 mission. Hopefully the Razbam modules at least remain in working order. I think some sneaky little fixes got done for the 2000 even after the drama kicked off. But, I don't know, man. I really love my Mirage. I'd be really sad if I couldn't fly it anymore. The Strike Eagle, like, it's a really good plane. I'd be sad for the people that do enjoy it, but for me, it's like, whatever. I just get in it to tool around every once in a while. But the Mirage 2000 was one of my main aircraft I flew in this game. I really love it. It'd be a very big shame to lose it. And even the MiG-19, like, that still needed work done on it, but... like, it's a cool jet. Who the fuck else is going to do a MiG-19, right? Okay, we're nearly ready to turn. I'm not sure which of these is the one we want to call. I think that's my wingman. There we go, 267 for 250. We're doing Mach 1.6, which is about what I'd usually be doing at the point of interception in the MiG-21 version of this mission. Technically, the MiG-21 version of this mission shouldn't work, because you shouldn't really be able to intercept head-on with the R3R, let alone at that speed, but you know. Just because of the limits of the radar, the limits of the missile fuses, various other things. Like, in theory, if the R3R had a perfect fuse and the Sapphire was reliable frontal aspect at that kind of closing speed, yeah, you could kill an SR-71 with the MiG-21, but because of the limitations of the electronics, no, you can't. Unless you get ridiculously lucky with a, you know, a stern conversion or something. It's a similar issue with a lot of older aircraft, like the Su-15 in theory should be able to intercept a lot of things head-on, but in practice its missile fuses just couldn't pull it off. We are looking for a reconnaissance Phantom to go and kill. That's what is up. Okay, we're over the mountains. We're actually a little over the other side of them, but that's okay. We're all still in Soviet territory. Very much so.
Первый, 16-й, дать обстановку.
284 for 220. 9,000, so he's actually below me. We might descend a bit. I'd rather be below him so we're not having to worry about clutter fucking with the radar. We'll just double check that bearing, because I was not paying full attention when I should have been. It's 268 or something. 290 now. We'll tighten up this turn a little. What is going on here? Hang on, I'm having radar issues. In the form of, why is this bind not working? What is going on here? Oh, did I turn my radar off by accident? Oh, it's in dummy. I'm such a dipshit, no wonder. Wasn't actually radiating. Okay, now that should be fixed. That's our own air defense radars. There's a bunch of SAM sites around here. They're all looking for the same guy we are. He's high and fast, so we should pick him up reasonably easily for, you know, by 29 standards. In real life, we'd be getting a much more intensive torque on than this. We wouldn't have switched our radar on yet. We'd be waiting until we were ready to engage, but 294 for 150 at 9,000. So he's co-out. We want to get slightly below him. R27 should be selected. We're going to tone down the burst sensitivity just in case we need to flick that on. We would be able to pick him up with that once we got close, but he's moving at such a high closing speed that we don't want to risk it. We want to stick with the radar. We're still doing Mach 1.2. We've dropped a little speed, so we're going to massage the burners again. We're actually getting quite low on fuel. We might have to divert to Nalchik. We'll see how we go. Probably could have afforded to be on mil power for a chunk of this flight. Or be higher up and then descend for the actual intercept. First time running this mission in the 29, so it's a bit of a learning experience. Normally I'm doing this in the 21. 2 for 110 at 9,000. Yeah, we're going to come back to pretty much min burner. There he is. We've got 2 contacts. Interesting. But I'd say that's him. Track while flyby, which is like track while scan but not, has picked him up and auto-locked him as the highest priority threat. Once he's within effective weapon range, it will STT him, and we will let go 2 missiles with 1 trigger pull and break off once we see an effect. It's about 70 kilometers out ish. Single row of dashes, so it's hostile. What rough cruise altitude and speed would be good to aim for a standard sortie. Area Gloria has put out a whole ass tutorial video on YouTube with like most optimal climb, cruise, everything. I'd say between 11 to 13 kilometers is your best for fuel efficiency, unless you're supersonic. If you go supersonic all the way up to the ceiling at 18k. Your best glide speed, if you're worried about loiter time at high altitude, is like Mach 0.5, I think. It depends what you're trying to do though. Okay, we're STT, we're going to go full burn. He's almost head on at us, he's bearing slightly to our right. We're going to let him get a little closer, little closer, little closer, little closer. Is there a reason my missiles are not firing? Hang on, I need to check something. My master arm. Oh my god, I'm stupid. That might not hit because we're so close to him now, but we'll see how we go. Nope, that was a hit. Okay. We can come back out of Afterburner. I'm so used to just having the master arm on all the time. Okay, we need to... Airdrome... Return... Oh, it wouldn't be set. It wouldn't be set. It's probably telling me to go to Nalchik. Although with the fuel state I've got, Nalchik is probably the better option. Catch you later, Cotty. Good to see you, man. We will... 5... F7.
Ассистент, 16-й. Прибой.
1-6. Ассистент, Беринг, ваш прибой 6-6.
66. Okay, we want to cut our speed and basically just glide down. The MiG-29's got a really good glide ratio. 2's probably going to run out of fuel and shit his pants and crash or something. We might shit our pants and run out of fuel and crash, let's be real. Interesting, the 21 you can get away with doing almost that entire intercept in Afterburner up until this point. You still got enough to get to Mozdok if you're careful. 29, it really chews through it. Really does. Where's my music stopped? There we go.
Ассистент, 16-й. Возврат.
1-6. Ассистент. Следуйте курсом 0-6-9.
067 for 150. I'm on 550 kilos of fuel. Nah.
Занимайте высоту круга.
Ассистент, 16-й.
We'll go for
Продолжаю выполнение задачи.
Nalchik.
Нальчик, 16-й. Возврат.
Which is probably where the nav system's trying to send me anyway.
Мальчик, следуйте курсом
068 for 60, that's more like it.
Давление 722,1,5. Посадочное 2-4. Занимайте высоту.
I think technically the landing waypoint's set to Nalchik anyway, it's just usually when I run this mission in the 21 I've got enough fuel that I chance Mozdok. That. What's fucking Nalchik? Whatever. We're just gonna have to eyeball it. So we're pretty close.
Нальчик, 16-й. Прибой.
1-6. Мальчик, Пиринг. Ваш прибой 6-9.
Wait, Obsorter, is that the HUD power switch? No. Is it the radar power switch? I don't know, we'll just turn it back on. Oh, we're basically over the airport. Cool.
Нальчик, 16-й.
So we can descend through the clouds carefully and then chuck a UE and it should put us behind it. Line up for the runway. There's the city lights. Airport's probably under us. We'll tell old mate to land first, because he's probably got less fuel.
Второму. Возврат на базу.
We're very low. We should be okay. Oh, we're right over it. There's the marker. Maybe we'll just go in and land, see how we go. Okay, my landing lights are already on, so I forgot to turn them off, oopsie. Don't know if we're going to pick up the slope here, because our shit's probably not configured right. It's okay, we'll see how we go. Gear and flaps are good. Probably high. Yeah, we're gonna just eyeball the approach. Crank the nose around a bit to bleed off some extra speed. Yep. We haven't picked up the slope here because we're not configured right for the airfield, but that's okay, we can just eyeball it. Lights are on, so it's fine. Turn our navs back to full strength. We actually never turn them off. Oops. Brain tired, brain no remember. Seems we haven't had any real drops this stream, which is funny because that means my internet's probably been basically reliable enough to play multiplayer. So maybe we should have done that to start with. Oh well. We'll try it tomorrow, see how we go. Or if not tomorrow, then Sunday. I don't go back to work until Tuesday, because I took a couple weeks off, so we got a few days to play with. I gotta check what my little gremlin's up to as well. She's probably sleeping. She'll be cranky at me because she'll be expecting to go to bed soon. Okay, we're fast. But we don't want to get too slow or too low. So we'll just massage the throttle a little. Oh, it's not too bad of an approach. A little fast still maybe, but better fast than slow. Inner marker, over the trees, preferably without clipping any. Just gently, gently coming back on the power. Okay, down comes the nose. We'll pull the flaps now so that when we need a high gain steering we have it. We'll just go ahead and jet the chute there. Someone can run onto the runway and grab it. Tickle the brakes. Crack the lid open. What's the usual fucking DCS? That's it, Altel. Okay. Don't need the weapons on. Start turning stuff off. Oh, that's sorry. That's a SUV is the weapons control system, I think. Arugia is the weapons. Which also kills the HUD. That's okay. We don't need it on. Oh, there's two behind me. Nice, good timing. We'll go right down the end and park up. This is such a vibe. Neutral out the trim. I shouldn't be taxiing down this line, I should be taxiing down the actual center line, but... Or like, you know, down the taxiway rather than here, but... Whatever. Who's gonna stop me? There's some fuel trucks, we'll park up by them. We're a little off our parking spot. Ah well. Here will do. Please don't ram me. I swear to God, do not ram me.
Установить колодки.
Hey, Chief. Yeah, we got there eventually.
Командир, колодки установлены.
Can't guarantee it'll happen with any sort of regularity, but we will be getting back in the air, finally. Oh, they haven't actually put the ladder on yet. Wait, or does it go on? No. Which side does it go on? Yeah, I don't know. Hasn't turned up yet. Oh, because I haven't shut the engines off. Oh. I don't think I did, Jeeve. Drop a link, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, he's just gonna sit there, he's mad because I'm in his parking spot, I guess. Oh, still no ladder. Snowboarding ladder would surely mean put it away, but it's not even out yet. Oh. Gotta save the seat. Maybe that's it. No, that's... Oh, yep, that's it. We should have saved the seat. There we go. What a beautiful sight. I reckon that's a good view to end on. Right about there. Except Two's got his engines running, so we'll just exit back to the menu screen. Cheers, I'll have a look at that after the stream. So yeah, we managed to bag the Phantom. Mission success, despite my own best efforts. Anyway, I think I'm thoroughly fucked for the day, so I'm gonna call it there. I will have to see who is streaming, so I can figure out where to send you guys. Bear with me. This might be super scuffed because I don't know. I haven't got my browser open because it'll nuke my PC. I don't know if I'm logged in on Twitch on my phone at the moment. So I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to see who's streaming. Oh no, we can. Bear with. A couple people on. I might send you guys to Ultra because it has been quite a few minutes since we've seen her. Bear with me. I think it should be starting the raid. I haven't set up the raid assist thing, so it's probably giving you bad advice and telling you to like channel name here raid. Yeah, don't worry about that. Let me make sure it's actually going to send you guys on the raid. Apparently not. Okay, give me a minute. Pro streamer, by the way. Okay, we should have a raid on the way. 3 minutes, bro. Wait, no, 1.5 minutes, sorry. I don't know how to do maths. Okay, in about 1.5 minutes, it should send you all to Ultrasaurus. Be sure to say hi. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, wherever you may be. I will catch you guys hopefully over the weekend for some, fingers crossed, PvP MiG-29 action. But yeah, I'm glad to have got some flights in today, and some STRAFTAT. It's been good to see you guys, and I will catch you on the next one. Stay safe, and enjoy Ultrasaurus once the raid goes through. It might take a while. But anyway, catch you guys later. I'll just go out to a, this.